I spent some time this morning working on my um, was it big play? No, not big play. Hands technique. Just trying to balance it out, try to see what kind of numbers are coming back. And now that I didn't have to hard code numbers in. I was able to actually have it get data. I was noticing a couple of issues. Then I started thinking I need to figure out how to track not only my issues but just the things I'm doing. I'm using ClickUp for my project manager, and in doing so, um, hold on a sec. So in trying to get that going, I just realized that a lot of my pieces, I'm checking off things, getting things progressed, and I haven't updated my ClickUp project in a while. I need to start getting stuff in there again so I can continue to mark things off and then even add things. It just seems like going back and forth and trying to manage in ClickUp. It would just be nice if I could just create a new task, create a project, create a list, and just have these items go into the various lists and projects. Now, I'm not adding too much to it. It's going to be simple. I kind of did a startup code. This is the startup code of what I was doing. I got it to integrate and create basically I have to create a backend server because I have to, in order to do it so that people don't have to get their own API key. I wanted them to be able to use OAuth, and that means I had to set up kind of a backend service to do that. Wasn't too big of a deal. We'll see how this plays out. I've got a ways to go, I think. So we'll see how all this stuff comes together here. So very basically, I had to do a couple of tests for me. I was able to run my tests mostly. We'll see how this goes. Uh, I did the install. When prompted, use a lowercase name like that. Get environment variables. After deployment, go to virtual dashboard, select settings, did. Vercel dash prod, test your deployment. Is that even a thing? Can I do that? Vercel. To build existing configuration file to build the bonuses. A lot of T's and unused build settings. Okay. Like, oh, it looked like three T's. It was just how close it was. So, yeah, it was short. Okay. Um, fine, that's fine. Okay, so what do we do next? Test your deployment. Test your deployment using the provided script. Let's see what happens here. npm run test. This be it's click up, link. That might not be right. Let's go make sure. Click up, click up link. Oh, no, not gonna work. We'll put the HTTP on there. HTTP. Uh-oh. Hot service is not healthy. Stopping test. All right, so do what you gotta do. So anyway, this was kind of so that I could try to come up with a more integrated way of managing my ClickUp code, my ClickUp process. Yeah. So that's it's just it's a pain in the butt, you know. Really, that's what it comes down to. It's just complicated, um, and I need to make sure that I'm getting. I don't want to spend too much on this. I think I'm maybe I'll go to 2:30, and then I got to get back over to my other app for a while. Mind you, this project probably not even gonna come close to done in 45 minutes. This is just the authentication part of it. It's not even the full app. I'm just testing to make sure. And running blah 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 blah. The parameter isn't being passed correctly to your script. This is happening because the npm script hashtag prefix is treated as a special delimiter for npm and not as a part of the argument. The way you're attempting to pass URL is causing npm to interpret it incorrectly. So what am I doing? Am I just not put it bypass npm and run the script? Oh, so it's saying that the problem is. Wait, I don't have a space there. What are you talking about? There's no space. If you update update your script and package yourself. If you want to test the same URL, you could modify your package.json. Then you can just run npm test npm run plug. All right, let's go see test auth. What is it? Package.json. Scripts. Scripts. What is it? I guess I just have to add this because it is not in my package.json. It's in this package. Oh, yeah. God, you can't just npm run. Ah, we're successful. Do you want to test the full OAuth flow? Sure. What that's going to do. Woohoo! Huh. Please open the URL in your browser. Browser should open up. If not, copy the URL. After authorizing, paste the code. After authorizing, paste the code here. Workspace to connect. Oh, something didn't happen right. Piece of code here. All right, so we have a problem. Oops, enable authorize. If I say click and I say connect workspace, what am I missing here? ClickUpLink. What is the name? What was the problem? It does give me this. So this is a custom URI protocol that should be registered by VS Code extension. Here, click up OAuth application setting. Log in to ClickUp, go to your application settings. My settings. Good. Click on this because all right, so I'm going through the API here, and although it accepts it, the app's not showing up there. Application Explorer. So what I'm trying to do is this guy here, which is to create a new app, but it's okay, this is supposed to be uh, uh. So it says it exists. So the question is why can't find it. Click up, click up, click up. It's really let's see if I can find it. So if I'm here, you see I have this app. And over here it says you got to go and add it. Go to the click over, navigate to the space folder or list where you intended to add the app. Check if the app is listed there. Add the app if necessary. So we'll go back here. And go workspace. The app. Mhm. Oh, all right. So where is it? Please navigate to the space folder or list for Internet app. Check if the app is listed. If the app is not visible in the intended location, you'll need to add it. Click the plus button. Let's click the plus button. No, none of this stuff. So I don't know how to add apps. It's not here. App Center, maybe? Go searching for what the, what the, not saying it's not there. It's just not finding it. All right. Wow. Says it already exists, but it's not actually existing. I'm confused. I don't know. So let's try something else. Got one other option. Huh. So I got to go. I'm using Vercel as my host because I don't know, because that was the one that was suggested. I really don't have a good reason. Got to be honest, right? Um, and it seems to be working, so that's a thing. But I'm gonna have to. Can I edit these? Ready? We're going to try this again. I want to test the floor. Yeah, well, I'm trying to get going here. Is that different? Yeah. I don't know why we have to be tortured by sneezes. Why can't I just get the sneeze and be done? It's like, nope, I torture you a little bit. All right. I already missed make some kind of progress. Maybe let's try this one. I have a different client ID. Don't know if that's going to make any difference, but that failed immediately. All right, so I don't know how to edit this app. I don't know how to change it. See, I have my apps. What is that? Click apps. Click apps to customize workflow. Huh. Well, I don't know where it went. It says I created it, but I can't find it anywhere. go look at their, let's go talk to their AI thingy. I'm sure it's not going to help, but there it is. ClickUpLink. Oh, all right. I don't know how I got to this, but first of all, why do I need two of these? All right, so can we delete one? All right, ClickUpLink. Well, actually, you know what? Which one is Lena? They're both the same. How did I end up creating two? That's the question of the day. Somehow I managed to blow both these guys up. So, all right. This is the one I want. And all right, so I have that. Now I gotta go back to Vercel, which is probably here. It's the secret. Okay, so I added back here, and let's try this again. Well, we got the health endpoint working, so when we run this, it goes health check, good. Do you want to run this? I say yes, and it takes me up here and loads up my ClickUp app. Like this, all I'm supposed to be able to do is join this to this, because I'm just trying to connect my workspace. So theoretically, anybody who wants to connect their workspace would just come in here and it would pop up your workspace, whatever it is. This is just me because this is what I'm logged in as. And then I say connect workspace, and it's supposed to not do this. Okay. Check. You are actually affected. Look up. Mhm. Really? Why not? Why not be a jerk? Be sensitive. In a URI, URI should not. Oh, since when are URIs case sensitive? Holy moly! Yes, my phone is updating. Oops. That's the way to do it. Yeah. What the heck, man? All you do is changing the case on that. Shows a fix. What's taking so long? I'm using that client ID, right? Yep, that's right. Why this should fix the problem? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because we're still getting the. What else we got here? Keep. I didn't really change anything, did it? Definitely switching to lowercase though, which is fine. Better, better lots of lowercase, I guess. It always comes back as health check successful, so we're good that. That's talking to my ah turkey butts. Gosh darn it! Hmm. Got the right redirect URI. Let's try it one more time. Well, I decided to try it so I can capture the errors all I'm do. So I'm going to inspect. Hey, ClickUp is hiring for Are you an exceptional Angular engineer? Want to work on a product used and loved by millions of people? Then come and work for ClickUp. I'm not an exceptional Angular engineer, by the way. In fact, this is the first Angular I've written, and this is actually a lot of help. I've done React, so I'm kind of sort of get what it's doing. It just I'm by no means an expert. Certainly not exceptional. Sadly, everybody wants you to be expert. They only hire experts these days, so if you're not expert, then don't bother. I did it. I poured my whole drink in there and didn't spill any. It's like, whoa, how'd you do that? You never do that. That's a new one. All right, let's see. What's this thing think is the problem? There are some additional steps. Check your ClickUp OAuth app set. ClickUp app, find your OAuth app client. Yeah. Check the exact redirect URIs that are registered and both versions to be safe. Oh, I can add two versions? I didn't even know you can add two versions. I didn't even know can I try that. Whoops, it didn't work. Hey. Oh, I was gonna say, hey, it went somewhere, but then it didn't. Adding second. Oh, okay. So apparently it doesn't like my ClickUp link auth, which is supposed to be a generic thing you can use, but now I have to try to create something else. So it basically said it got there, but nobody was there to answer the phone. It made the phone call, the phone number went through and it rang, but didn't know what to do when it got there. No one answered. What time is it? Hey, 2:19. All right, I got 10 minutes before I have to find an opportunity here to switch paths. Go back to application for a couple hours before the day runs out on me. And it will run out, constantly running out. So I said what I wanted to do, the reason I got this going is as I knock off all these skill tests, I think there's going to be, I want to say there's going to be about 20 20 skills I need to do, and then I have to start doing the skill tests. I'm sorry, not skill tests, skills I'm creating now. And then I got to start running skill tests. These are the tests that are going to bang the different skills off of each other. Tackle versus break tackle, hands versus pass, and then maybe even a hands versus pass versus interception attempts. I got to decide all that stuff. So, like, I might have multiple steps. I got passing that has to determine accuracy, which I have all that stuff. I have all of the planned logic for all that. So it's good. I don't have to redesign that. But I do have to get it implemented into code. So, we will see what happens. All right, so let's go back down here. Here, here, still got the same here. Oh, I gotta deploy. Oops. That ain't gonna work till I deploy this time, man. Already on back end, so we can just go vercel. So this should be deploying my new code, hopefully. This is me just testing all the authentication and get things to work. Oops, I deployed it twice. Silly me. I need to deploy that again. You only need so many deployments. This is what I need. Right, still going good there. That's good. I'm gonna pop up here in my, see this redirects me, and I come in here and I click this guy and I say connect workspace, and we got some connection, people. I got connection. Yeah, yeah. I gotta paste this here, I think. Oh, oh. All right, well, exchanging code for token. Token exchange successful. Okay. Well, we're getting closer. Things are moving forward. More progress. Good. Not connected. It took up. It's funny, it says exchange code for token. Token exchange successful. Token exchange failed. Cannot read properties of undefined reading substring. Token exchange failed, stop test. The error suggests that there might be a problem with response from the token exchange. Let's examine and fix the issue. Okay, so we're getting closer. It just might not be fully reading the token correctly. I don't know. So maybe it has to decipher the token better. I kind of want to play pickleball today again. I don't know. I've been pickleball crazy and I'm thinking I might want to try to make a clock for my phone. Look. All right, so I don't know if you can see this. When I fold my phone, that little clock there is in the middle of my phone, right in the middle, right in the crease. They had this. They had create the. There was a when they first had the fold for the last year or 2 years. Whenever you folded the phone, the clock that was here would move up to the top, and it would just sit in the middle of the top part of the phone. But they did an update in their infinite wisdom, and it doesn't do that no more. So now it just sits in the middle no matter what. I'll have it there. It doesn't matter if I rotate it or not. It stays in the same place because it won't. Rotation doesn't affect when it's in lock screen mode. So if I want it to rotate, I have to take it out. But either way, it sits in the middle of the screen like that. So all this does is shrink the thing. So it's like if I'm full size, it's big. I don't know if you can see it again. If full size, it's big, and then like that, it's tiny. But either way, it's in the middle of my screen. It's really hard to see in the middle of the night when I want to see what time it is, and I've turned my head over, and all I can see is this. Either it's just high enough too, or I can barely see the clock at all because it's like this is a little bit above where my eyes are lying, unless I want to pick up my head to look down into the center of the screen. But if it's right and it was putting here like it's supposed to, like it's done for the last 2 years before they broke it, all I can do is glance over. It was always there. And it was really nice because it was a nice little clock. It was subdued. Right now it's kind of visible, but it's always all the way on the bottom, which it does do that sometimes too. But still really hard to see, and it's annoying as heck. I don't know why they did it, why they broke it, but I was thinking, maybe they'll fix it in a coming update. They didn't. We're like 10 updates in since then, and because I call it an update, what, every 3 weeks, 2 weeks. So apparently nobody's told them that they broke the full clock. But I said, oh shoot, man, I'll just create my own clock. How hard can it be to make a lock screen clock? I don't know. It's not even the lock screen clock though, really. It's I don't even know what is that. The power off clock? I mean, what is that? We could try this again. Yeah, then do this. And take me back to here. Click that one. Oops, click that one. Connect the workspace. Take this code, which I'm supposed to take, copy it, up it here, go here, paste, enter. Wait, something happened. Do you want to test token refresh? Yes. Reference error. Token is not defined. Okay, so I think we made more progress. We got past that. I don't know why I want to do it. I mean, I don't think that has a limit, but okay, let's see. We get another step, the following. That's good. All right, so I think we're almost there. So let's see what all is left on this process. This is a big, 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 big thing. I'm about to finish phase one of 2, 3, 5, five phases. I haven't gotten past. I'm just finishing phase one. So today is phase one of my ClickUp application creation. So I have phase two, and I say vibe because vibing has been how this whole thing has been getting done. And I'm just testing it out to see if it can create this thing for me. I gave it a pretty developed prompt. This is the prompt I gave it, all this stuff. And then it gave me kind of a workflow because the whole thing was asking for a GDD. And then I asked it for some breakdowns of how I would process each step. And then now I'm trying to get past all of this stuff for phase one. Oh, that's 3. So phase one. And I know I'm like right here-ish. Event-driven communication between components. So I think we've got a lot of that in place. Yeah. But it is making progress. I've got the authentication. I've got the clicking connection to ClickUp now to try to get the UI stuff to work. And I have some pretty advanced UI requirements, so we'll see how good it be. Um, I was going to use cursor, but apparently I ran out of cursor access because it just blocked me out. Apparently I used up my free access, so that put an end to my cursor time. I haven't been using it since yesterday. Blew something up. Typo, man. All right. Dang it. All right. So I think I wanted to get through phase one. I think I almost got phase one done. We'll try phase two. Oh no, I'll do phase two tomorrow night. Missing indentation. What's the indentation? Okay, so that's good. That's fine. We have a refresh capability. Should ClickUp decide they want to start expiring it, but they don't actually do that yet. So I just wanted to make sure it works. Okay, so we did it. We got past most of phase one. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can quickly see. There's not much left of phase one. I feel like we've completed all these items. Phase one is basically creating all the base, the authentication, and I think we may even have all of them. Configure management with reactive updates. So going back to the phase one task list. Let's see if I got this back. It might have just been a timing thing. No, I'm truly blocked out. I do not have any more cursorism. I'll close this. Cursor is no longer a thing. Boy, cursor really died out fast, man. That was a really short trial. I mean, I could probably sign up for pro 2 week trial thing, but I don't want to do that. That's the thing I have to remember to kill. It might be good. I had Windsurf for 2 weeks. I tried that. Tried Augment, but ultimately free is better. free is free is always more better than not free when you're poor. When you've been out of work for 14 months. Pretty sure I still have that on here. I don't think I've changed pages. You know what? I'm going to take this little puppy. I'm going to put it in. Go and add a new page. Oops, new page. New page one. And then let's go ahead and look at phase two quick. I know I said I wasn't going to, but I really want to see if I can get a little further along. Okay. Here we see phase two. And then all files. All right, we're gonna let this thing chug along for a moment, see what it says. This might take a minute. I should probably set this up as an agent thing. Now let's create the statement. Probably not gonna be able to do much with that. Let's go ahead and open my app back up. Football simulator. I decide if I need to have the, you know what, let's just open up PFFM going this. I don't think I need the full app right now because I'm not working on anything that's crossing the boundaries of my other apps, and this will make my workflow little more straightforward. This is something that reset my firewall for some things because I don't remember reading those items in the last 50 times I've opened this. But there was an update. Still going. It is cranking out something. Ugh. Probably shouldn't switch, huh? I should probably go straight to stop. We'll call this, we're going to update the title on this. We're going to say tiny redirect. Phase 1, 0. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, Nintendo, good to see you, man. Been a while. Friday, dude. We made it. You know, you said you were, what was it? You were sick or something last time we talked, right? You've been working and you were getting a job, what was it, down at the airport? I don't know. I mean, maybe conflicting multiple of our conversations, but um, yeah, you had some things going on. Ah, bummer, dude. Are you feeling better now? You're pulling it back together. Okay. Okay, I really should have done that with the agent. I actually did it with Ask, and it just is cranking out 1,000 lines of code of pages of things I'm gonna have to implement myself. But it's still cranking them out. Look at all this. This is where it's at in creating code for me right now. Honestly, I wasn't thinking I was gonna do the whole phase two. I was thinking just do step one, but it's still the entire phase two. I really should have let it do it through Ask. When it's done, where is it at now? Is it done? It's done. You talk you talking about the job at the airport? Oh, I asked too much of it. All right. That is big. That is it did have to respond a lot. I should have I'm gonna have to definitely reduce that here. All right, so let's go ahead and implement these. But select where to apply the code block. Oh, do I not have it? My analysis, yeah. Navigation cache. What is this gonna be? Hmm. Hmm. When people see they know everything and how fast their job and criticize me about missing anything. Yeah, sometimes people are like that. It's like they think, oh, this is easy to do. I've been doing it for years, and it's just like I fly right through it. And then a new person comes along, and it's like they treat you like you're an imbecile because you don't know the entire process like they do. You're like, okay, enough's enough, buddy. Back off. I get it. I've been there. You know what's even worse is somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, has never done it before, but because they're in charge, think you should be better at it than you are, knowing that they wouldn't be. I quit a job in that scenario way back when. I was working at a restaurant and I was a busser. And I'd been a busser for, I don't know, 3 or 4 or 5, 6 months. But this place was high stress, right? Because it was a popular restaurant and they wanted us to be, clear the table. As soon as somebody's gone, bussers are in there. We're clearing tables. We're pulling stuff away. We're taking dishes back. We make that table ready to go for the next person to come in, right? Well, my manager, who'd never been a busser in his life, he was the brother of the owner of the chain, and he normally an okay guy, but he's a little high stress himself, and he was on me all night for some reason. For some bizarre reason, this guy he was just on me. It's like faster, 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 and I was like clearing the table, and I was like pulling stuff into my bus bin or whatever, because you got to take all the stuff back. And he comes over to me and he says, "You need to go faster." And we go, "Master, you must be." It's a Mexican restaurant. And he says, "This, like this." And he grabs the rag that I use to wipe the table. He said, and he's just like, going stupid fast. I mean, like nobody moves like that, right? It's like he's trying to be. He's like, "You need to be like that." And I like, "Then you do it." And I walked out the door. I'd been there for like 4 or 5 months and whatever. I just said, "Then you do it." Bye. And I just left my bin there. Just because I was stressing out because the guy was getting on my nerves all night. And I just said, "Screw you, man. I'm out of here." And just like that, he goes, "Amigo, where are you going?" I just walked right out the door. never went back. I mean, I still ate at the restaurant every now and then, but yep, that sometimes I says, guy thought he was so good that he could do it himself. I was I was already thinking of quitting, not because the job was bad, but I was getting ready to go into the military. I had my date of ship out and all this stuff, and I was like, I don't need to work these last weeks or whatever. I'm out. You applied for a job with Boost Mobile? Oh, yeah. I know some people. I gotta I gotta figure out how to get these in. I don't know what to name this thing. It doesn't say what the name of this file is supposed to be. I guess it doesn't matter. Import. I guess I have to go copy. Probably a new file, but I don't know what to call it. What is this? I don't even know where to put it. Navigation? All right, well, let's go like that. New file. Navigation. Oops, breaking my own rule. Navigation. State management. Now let's create the state management for navigation. Well, calling it state management, so I guess I'll call it state management. State. This one's supposed to be project folder list. Cache state manager. Management. Providers. Navigation provider. Provider. Cache provider. Cache. Hmm. Custom hooks. Now let's implement the custom hooks navigation, caching, and CRUD operations. Uh, Or hooks use navigation. All these are like brand new. Pick options. And a lot of files here, man. You know what the silly part of all this is? I actually thought this wasn't going to be that big of an app. Should have known that my application design document was a pretty good hint that this was not going to be a tiny thing to create. Okie dokie. How do I tell it to continue? How do I start a new chat and have it continue from the previous chat? I don't even know if I can. Here's Why would it have content duplication? Why are you creating content duplication, AI? So do you ever get Well, I don't know. I suppose it all depends on whether or not you own a house. Have you ever been called and trying to ask you, are you selling your house? No, I'm not selling my house for the 9,000th time. Stop calling me. I have actually told them I asked for like 50% more than the house is valued at. I'll go, sure, give me X dollars. And they're like, what? I says, yeah, pay me X dollars and I'll sell you the house. And they're like, uh, we don't. It's like, yeah, well, if you can't give me that, then says we don't know if we can offer you that much. I said, oh, well, then don't call me again. Because it's dumb, you know. It's like they want to give you pennies on the dollar. It's like, oh, you're selling your house? Good, we'll give you 50,000. 50,000? My house is worth 900. It's like 900. My house is $900,000. Around here, houses are stupid expensive. We bought our house at about a third of its current value, and even if we sold it at its current value, we'd be lucky to find a house that was the same size. That's how bad the market is over here. It's just stupid. Just so many levels of stupid on housing prices over here. How anybody affords a house? It's like brand new housing developments pop up. And they go, brand new house starting at only $960,000. Like starting at $1 million? You might as well say nine. At that point, you might as well say a million, right? And it's like, can you imagine? I mean, like, I just $1 million. Somebody ever said, hey, we want you to sell your house for $1 million, and maybe you won't even take back its actual value. Yeah, I could sell my house right now. It wouldn't be a million, but I mean, we could sell it and get quite a bit off of it. But it's like we'd have to leave the state to come out ahead. We'd have to go live in Montana or something. I don't want to move. They're like, what? It's like, what are you talking about? It's like right now, we're burning through our retirement while I'm out of while I'm out of work, and it sucks. I mean, it's just it's instead of going up, it's going down. It should be going up for the next 10 years, and instead it's going up. It's going down. Actually, it's holding steady. Surprisingly enough, it actually hasn't dropped since. Even though we've been taking some money out, it's gone up enough value to hold, which is great. But it's not enough. It wasn't enough to feel comfortable with it where it was if I was to retire or if we were to retire. We got all these plans we want to do when we retire, but no money. Can't make that money go up. It's frustrating. Oh, alas, c'est la vie. That's my sad story, my sob story, whatever you want to call it. There's something to talk about, man. It doesn't. There's nothing else. Gotta get. That's why it's at that point where I have to figure out either how to change careers completely, do something totally different that won't pay anywhere near what I was making, or I need to make my own career. As in, stop relying on others to keep me employed. No more of this. That's why I want to, create a solid game that could produce some income, even if it could just be good enough to produce a few thousand a month. It's not a lot. It's more than minimum wage. Minimum wage would be producing less than 3,000 a month, about 2,500 a month. We'd be getting about minimum wage because minimum wage here is $17 an hour, so that's 34,000 a year. which is, we'll round to 36, which means $3,000 a month, which is pretty bad. It's certainly not enough to make up all the money I'm going to spend trying to make this game. But if I can get it to be $3,000 a month, I'd be great. But I gotta figure out a way to keep promoting it. You know, it's like, what did somebody say? Okay, I was watching a guy on YouTube who just released a game. It's called Slime something. It's a little shooter where a guy walks around everywhere and shoots stuff. It looks good. I mean, it's decent. It's well done. But what he say? He made $24,000, and by the time all of the Steam's cut and all the variety of miscellaneous things, he probably figures he probably made $9,000, $10,000 off the game 3 months in. So that's not great. Not great at all. Of course, again, I feel like it's an also ran. Like, it's one of those games that a lot of people have created. They just did it. They created it. It's fun-ish. But, here's the thing about games, right? One, if you had the choice to play your game or someone else's game, they were both on your computer, they both did kind of the same thing, would you choose your game every time? I mean, I'm just talking about just to play it. Like, if you were playing one of these two games, not, I want to create my own game, I created this, ooh, this is cool. But would you play your game over the other game? See, I think that's what it comes down to. Your game has to provide something that you yourself would choose over the competition. Because that means there's other people out there, in all likelihood, just like you, who would rather play your game than that because you have something those ones don't have. And so many of these games, you look at them and you're going, what is it about that game? What makes that game better than the game that somebody else has out there? The only reason they pick your game is because they've beaten all the other games, and it's the only one available, then you got a bad situation. Because your game should not be at the bottom of the list. This should be one of those games that other people are playing these other games going, ooh, this new one's out. I want to play that one more, And see, I want my game. I'm trying to design it and create features and functionality that do things that the other competition don't do. So people choose my game over theirs. And I've got 3 things in my game that I can think of. Actually, there might be 4. 3 or 4. 1, 2, 3. Well, kind of 4. Kind of 4. It's kind of like I have 3 things that are unique to my game that no other game is going to do. Minimum. Yeah, no other game, no manager has. So 3 things that no football manager has. So that stands me out right there. 3 key items. There's a 4th item that no manager game has. Yeah, probably no manager game has. But yeah, I have 4 items. And honestly, there may be more. The more I think about it. But also, I'm doing a bunch of things that are a different approach. But it's also going to integrate some of the things that manager games do have and other games have. So it's a little bit of everything, but it's not going to be everything of everything because you can't be. It's too much. And so I want my game to have its 3 or 4 key items. And right now, I am at that stage where I'm building the pieces of the game right now that will allow me to start the simulation. I can actually start running the simulation. But I am 1 to 2 months, I think, from completing that process. Which is, I got to finish creating the stats of the skills, and then I got to run. Once I get all my skills created, I got to run create the player creator, which is going to take all of my imported stats and pull all the valid players into the game and as players for the game with their new skills derived from all those stats. And then I will have a bunch of players with all their skills, and then I'm going to probably start creating some test engines that allow me to start running skill checks. So I'll have to create all the functions and methods that do the skill checks. And then I'll have what I'm thinking I need to do. Oh god, there's so much. I might have to create an admin UI so I can tweak skills as I go. Because I'm building a lot of them with control modifiers that I can tweak things up and down and adjust and get back, all the values I need to make sure I'm getting one functional data. Here's a summary of what we've implemented. Yoo-hoo! All right, so that said, let's take these navigation things. Wow. All these services follow the same pattern as the project service. These implementations should now enable the complete navigation system to work correctly with all the components that rely on them. Okay, was that the whole thing for two? What else did two have to have? Navigation system with component architecture. Okay, so is that the so that is the is phase two. Phase two. Okay. All right. So with that, with so with so with that, so we've got a few items. Actually, you know what? I am gonna go. Let's go off page. Let's see. Um, page. Make subpage. Hmm, I thought those were just highlighted. Actually not. Hmm, Whoops, I moved my files. And it's going, oh, I noticed that these are wrong. It's like, sorry, that's me. My bad, I broke it. I just thought it'd be better to have all the navigation items in the navigation file folder. I don't know, it just seemed like it made sense. So I moved them all. Sometimes I thought it was smart enough to update. Apparently not. Good of you to notice. I guess I should probably ask it to see if there's any phase two tests I can implement. Make sure I can, test, validate what's working, what's not, that kind of thing. Kind of a sanity check test list. like I did it the last time where I checked my authentication stuff. I'm just guzzling through my drinks, man. Going fast. Cleaning up, moving some weights out of the way. So it's interesting to note that black is not the absence of color in dark mode, whereas white is the absence of color in dark mode or in light mode. So normally black is the absence of color. In other words, all color is absorbed. It's nothing. It's not a color. White is normally all colors. It's basically everything all at once. So in theory, to get white, you would have all colors. But that's not how it works. Basically, all colors make black in computer world. In which case, well, when you copy and paste stuff that's on a black background, you don't get just the text. Is basically what that says. Which is weird. You get the black too. Man, Friday's almost over. I won't be able to do any more work until some other time. Maybe tomorrow night. Maybe, kind of. Sunday. Ooh, mix and match deal. Order now at Domino's. I was telling my wife I want to get pizza this weekend. I don't know. Doesn't have to be tonight. It could be tomorrow, but I'm just saying I want to get pizza this weekend. I don't know what day. That's gonna happen. I want me some pizza. I don't know why, but I want me some pizza. So, I have been playing Darkest Dungeon lately as my weekend game. I've been making a little bit of progress finally, figuring out how to move guys along. Finally got to a point. I think what it is the game's just really hard at the start. Gets a little easier. You get guys going a little bit. They get a little stronger, but you do get to a point where guys are like, they won't. You need to get everybody off that zero level. Once you're off zero level, then you start doing better when you get some twos and some ones. Then you're basically just constantly trying to get people healthier, getting them. But then at some point you have to go and get people you have to start getting buildings upgraded so you can do better healing and better stuff for your characters because they're all just taking a beating by all this stuff. I think I'd really like to try getting Cursor. I don't know why. Cursor seems pretty good. I think it is better than Copilot. I think it is better than Copilot, but it costs money. And they cut me off, man. I was just using the test version, and it said nope, just stop working. I was cruising right along, checking things off my list. And honestly, in some instances, it's better to have multiples of things, like having Cursor and Claude Code working together or something like that. Claude Code's not bad, but again, Claude Code's expensive. So you're paying, I don't even know how it works to have two things. Like if you've got one thing that works off the other thing, it's just not good. All the phase 2 tasks are now complete. Extension has now full functionality. All right, so integration with extensions, fixed file locations to match imports, ensured consistent naming with camel case. Let's take this whole thing. Gosh dang it. Put this guy in here. Keep. Let's see. Okay. Now, how about is there a way to upload these two? Basic. It might not be testable yet because we might need more features. So, because I've got there's 5 phases in this. Yeah, 5 phases. And a sixth one that just explains how to use it. So I would let's see how. Oh, really? Hmm. Let's go with. uh, What are we doing? Still working at it. Okay. I'm just I'm updating my processes here, and we're gonna rename this guy. phase one. And we're here. I'm going to take the phase one prompt. Oh wait, nope, I want to do that. Right. Phase one. I did have testing I did in phase one. I just didn't create this thing for it. Going to put this in my testing plan. The console logging to navigation statement. Now you have ways to test basic functionality. Here's how you use these test commands. First, authenticate with ClickUp. Okay. Test the full navigation menu. Run the command. All right. Really? Oh, it even created some cool little ClickUp related starts. That's kind of cool. I didn't expect it to do that. It's kind of slick. Oh, wait. No, didn't work. Oh, Control Shift P. ClickUp start authentication. Well, Hootie, didn't you say? All right, so I must not understand what it's saying here. Run the command ClickUp start authentication. Control Shift P. ClickUp. Start. There is no ClickUp start authentication. What are you talking about? Ask GitHub Copilot. Okay. First, authenticate with ClickUp. This will open a browser. No, it doesn't. Well, it's actually the way I test that is run test prod and then run command ClickUp test navigation flow. So none of those things exist. There's no ClickUp anything here. ClickUp. Is it like saying that I'm supposed to create these items? Now you have a way to use these test commands. How to test phase 2 functionality. First, authenticate, blah, blah, blah. These, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it just, you can also test each navigation level in, no, you can't. None of that stuff works. None of that works. You didn't give me the full featuring stuff. Now I have to wait for you to do all this stuff. Instructions. Didn't Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. So, yeah, I kind of detoured from actual work on the app because I want to get ClickUp involved. I have a lot of stuff um, that I have done and things I still need to do. And I really need to. You're like, what? Why so many lot of them no need tos? Um, Back to my workspace here. So it's not even PF. Should I rename it now? Because it's no longer Pro Football Simulator. Let's sort of, in a way, kind of rename it. It's still a Pro Football Simulator, but it's now called FTZ. Didn't change much, but just I got to get rid of the old acronyms. That was so 6 months ago. It's like I changed my mind. That's just the third name I've had for my apps in the time that I've created it. And I like it. I've actually been liking the logo as it comes out. I've been liking the stuff I've been building for it. So I'm starting to think this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the name that I want. So I was playing Marvel Snap, and I was actually not, even though I've been kind of looking at it in general, referencing it back in my mind, like thinking, oh yeah, it does this, it does that. But this time I was actually looking at the app and kind of watching how things are, and in my mind trying to decide how Unity is building this, because they use Unity for Marvel Snap. That's what I've been told anyway. And and I'm just trying to see, okay, well, what are they doing to make this look like this and that like that? So I'm visualizing what Unity has in it. Now that I've played with Unity some, and now that I've been in there and doing some stuff, and still I don't know how to do most of that stuff. I still don't have any idea how to do meshes and other stuff. But it's like, how are the cards working? So I can already visualize, I mean, how the cards work. I do like some of the way that they're doing the transparency of cards, where like the backgrounds are clear. So I'm thinking of doing something like that. So when you magnify, it blurs the background. I'm thinking I like that better than the way I'm doing it for my magnification of cards. That's cool. I like the idea of a background blur. I also was thinking, trying to come up with an animation, going to, I mean, none of these sites do free animations, right? I mean, none of them. But, or at least not that I know of. Let's see if, what if I want to do a free AI animator, animation generator that uses, or somebody say they're free, but they're not free. Because they always say free, but then you go to them and they're like, yeah, well, we're not free. Domo AI. Let's go try Domo AI. I don't know. Let's just try one. While this is working over here, doing work for me in the background. Domo AI. See, one of the things I want to put into my image to video. I bet you this isn't free though. I'll bet you any amount of money it isn't free. They always say free, but it's free to like do it, but you can't download your images. You can't do anything with it. But my idea is that maybe it'll at least let me see if what I'm thinking is legit, you know. So let's go find my scroll. Let's say take this one. Oh, that's a JPEG. All right, let's just open that. And then click on that one. And let's say extract. I want an image or a video of this scroll. No background. Let's see. Actually, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's do a. I want a. I want a. I want a video of this scroll hovering over a fantasy world background. Slightly out of focus. Opens. Oh, you know what I want to do? You know what? I might change this. Let's try something out. Let's try some other thing. I don't know. Let's see what slightly out of focus. Where the scroll opens. And second closes. You can scroll. What if we have this scroll? Let's see, where hovering, oh wait, no, this scroll. Moving up, no, 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 open. Let's go back on slightly out of focus. The scroll opens. Closes. No, 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 how many do I have? It says generate 15. Oh, is this going to be one of those where where I have none and it's going to say, sorry, can't do it. That I see what I'm thinking is it'd be cool to have my image kind of like my scrolls when they do their thing, roll up, go away, come back, roll out. And then I can cut the image after a moment and just let it hold there and then use the second half of the image to have it roll up and go back out. So basically make two images out of one image. That's my genius thought. So I guess we'll see how that works. I don't even know if it can do this. I might be asking it too much. So I'll be like, all right, well, sure, if it can do. And I don't know if Domo AI is any better than any of these other ones. I definitely want to get some animations going in my UI. But I got to find an animation. This one was just for this thing. The only problem is I think it'd almost be better just to use a standard scroll. Um, One that's empty. Because then when I stop to put my other, whatever my other screens are, but I wanted to see if I could just do it with the actual screen. Because then if I change my screen at all, this one won't work, right? Because it'll have this fixed value on it. But I just want to see what it looks like. If it works, I'll try to have it create one for me that's more generic, I guess. Are we done? All right, great. No errors in extension. Let's summarize what we fixed. Fix duplication, fix import paths, remove redundant import, fix duplicate activation events, remove the duplicate blah, blah, blah. I didn't know there were duplicates. Now that we fixed these issues, to verify this are working, run the extension, VS Code, Command Shift palette. Okay, Control Shift P, click up. No, click up, man. Control Shift P, there is no ClickUp. Control Shift P, still. Enemy. Well, well, well. How are we doing here? This has got to be done, right? Nope, 84%. I mean, I know these are short vids usually, but I think they're just like animated items, something small. Like I did one of these AI generated things. What did it do? What was it? What is it I did? Oh no, I did a music one. That was cool. It actually created a cool song for my game, but I couldn't download it because you have to pay for it. But it generated some lyrics that I could edit, which I had to because they were kind of but it wasn't a big deal though. It was mostly good. And then they tack this AI voice onto it that sings it for you. But I think that might be cool to try to get someone I know to sing it, so it's like pretty good and has that same kind of feel. I think I might even try. That'd be cool, huh? Have my own soundtrack. Doesn't have to have words and everything, but I mean, like some stuff. We're at 99% though. That's almost done. Let's see what we got here. Now 15 errors in 8 files. Well, that's not great. These several TypeScript errors. That could have something to do with the success rate of things. 99%. How is my opening and closing scroll animation? This is simple stuff. The tricky thing is I told it to hover over a fantasy world. So I don't know what that's going to mean. Did it do it? So what, do I have to click on it? Oh, check that out. Oh, but that's not quite what I wanted. I mean, it's kind of sort of cool. I like the way it gave it the little squirgly. I kind of like the way it squirgles. You know, the little that's a 5 second image, and all it does is it doesn't do the opening part, and it didn't do a lot of what I asked. Did it do more than one? I could kind of see using this. I think I would need to have I'd have to have it like on a loop, or I cut out let's see, it's only 2 seconds before it goes off screen. So basically, all of that, it gave me basically 2 seconds of animation. The last 3 seconds were blank. That's it. 5 minutes to get 2 seconds of animation. It did an okay job. It wasn't exactly what I wanted. I was hoping it would like create something smarter and roll up the scrolls, but that's the thing, I guess. Hey, see what it does here. We up to 8. Oh, now we're worse. Oh, dude, you're going backwards. Oh, you're plummeting helplessly out of control. You're getting worse. The world is coming to an end. You've lost control. You're no longer in control. There are too many errors to fix. Okay, so whatever it just did, it just totally tanked it. Oh, wow, I'm going backwards in my process here. I think I have to stop. I want to do it. I guess I have to go get some more work done. I don't think this guy's gonna, it's just, all right, so it doesn't know what the heck it's doing anymore. It lost its mojo. And I don't have any more tools. I don't have any more tools that can help me. I could try some other, um, yeah, I don't know. Should I try Chat GPT or Claude or Gemini? Oh, it just doesn't. Oh, dude, you have totally stunk it up, man. So keep here. Let's go. It went dumb. It just totally lost it. Oh, something happened. What are we doing? Oh, extension development. All right, so that's good. Let's address the most basic issue that might be preventing the commands from showing up. Let's check the version of VS Code that's required. All right, that's that's- One, one. Wired. Because I think that's the problem with AI sometimes. It like tries to fix everything at once. Sometimes it's just better to fix one thing. If it once you're done with it, good, it compiles, move on to the next thing, and then you can do the next. I wish I had told it to do that before it did whatever changes it did before, but there's that. All right, so 356. I'm going to call it for this. I'm going to log off, log back on, and come back in for 1 hour of actually working on my app. The app component I want to work on right now is we were on the general. I'm not working on general skills. I was working on hands. Was the last thing I was working on. Yeah, that is player stats, offensive skills. We set offensive skills. And I was getting pretty decent results. I mean, it's not really a matter of, well, it is kind of, but um, go run test. The test is oh, maybe it's go test. Jeez. See that. See. Like, hey, I'm done. Well, maybe you should have been done earlier. So we got that running. It only takes a moment, but let's go see what this other guy has got going. How'd we do? So this will have a bunch of errors. Now we'll just see how many less. Much better. Much better. Cache state. Cache state. Shows what all the way down here. All right. Cache state. True. All right. It's going like that. One at a time. There you go. You got it. One thing at a time, my friend. All right. So this is what I've got so far with the hands. Good hands team. Oops, that's not the hands. What the heck? Test, get hand skill. Flag provided but not defined. What? What's wrong with my test? I mean, it's nothing wrong with my test. It's me. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. I don't know why I'm not testing. Syntactically speaking. Oops. I seem to have brain farted. What? What is going on with my run test syntax? I know this test works. I don't know. Maybe is it just? No, it is Go test. I'm pretty sure it's run. Is it npm test? No, not npm because I'm in Go. It has to be Go test. Go test. Oh, it's got to be Go test. Run. I left a. So it's Go. It's Go run. Go run. Oh wait, that's right. npm puts run in no matter what. So let's go run. Run is actually starting the app. Go build, go test, but you don't have run in all your tests. Okay, that's the problem. All right. I'm mixing up my syntax, man. Go test, and then I have to tell it to run the test. Or not. All right. Are we better? 147 errors and 15 files. Seems kind of high still. We can get a little bit more progress. Hey, we're down to 87. There you go. See, working on one thing at a time. You're getting it fixed. Don't you feel better about yourself there, AI? All right. So I guess I have to do it the other way. I thought you could put, I was sure you could put dash V anywhere in the thing, but go test, go test dash run. All right. I got to take this call. I'm going to log off for a bit. I'll be back. Oh, no, too late. Honestly, I have to say, it's my dad. And I love the man. I love the man from all my heart, but I'm unemployed. And lately, every time we talk, have you tried this? Have you done that? Have you gone here? Have you walked there? Have you did this and that? Every time. And it's just wearing on me. I know he just wants the best for me, but every time we talk, it's about my current unemployment state. So we don't just chat anymore. It's gotten rough. And it's like, so now I just make excuses. I'll text him and say hi. Sorry I missed you. I'll try to contact you later. I don't want to talk to him because every time we talk, he's getting on me about my unemployment state. And nobody believes. All right. I mean, I get it, sort of, Doesn't matter. I could be putting in 60-hour work weeks trying to make this app. I could be putting 60-hour work weeks into this app and trying to make it happen. And I don't know that it's going to produce that much. I don't know how much income it can even produce if it's ever going to be an actual job. But and nothing else, it'll give me lots of experience right towards another job. But um, just everybody sees me as just wasting time doing nothing all day. That's what they see. Even though I do apply for jobs and I reach out to people, can send me a job app. I say, all right, I apply for all the jobs. And I make resumes. I try to enhance my resumes, make them better. I write cover letters. I do all that stuff. And depending on the job, I don't do cover letters for all of them because some of them are just, I'm just not even close. It's like, why am I wasting my time? But I do it just to appease the masses to let them know I'm trying. But I go to LinkedIn and I'll apply for, I don't know, several jobs a week sometimes. Sometimes I don't apply. There's been weeks when I don't apply, but other weeks I'll do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jobs. And I've done so many jobs now, I've lost track. It's hundreds and hundreds of jobs. And it just gets frustrating to have to keep explaining to people, and they don't think I'm doing anything. I'm just worried about you. It's like, well, what can I do, man? I guess Cruz's birthday is tomorrow. I don't have that on my calendar. Maybe you put it there. I haven't looked, but were we invited for that? I don't know. My dad was asking if we're going. All right, so what am I doing wrong? All right, so let's try and do it this way. Oh, I know what the problem is. Apparently, you don't need a prefix on that. Oh my gosh, what is going on? I don't remember this being such a pain in the rear. Go test dash run. All right, I'll put the dash V on the end. I don't remember having to do it that way. Why is this? Oh, nope. Guess that's it. No, you're wrong, AI. What are you talking about? You're wrong. You're wrong. Oh, you're right. Maybe it's tiny bit possible. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking on my butt. All right, so this is the problem. The min, I'm not worried about the min. The max is a problem, right? 99, and it's not so much because 99 is the, excuse me, absolute max a person can get on their hand skill. But the problem is that it's guys like this. Fred Jackson. Okay, so Fred Jackson's a running back, and he's got 46 adjusted receptions and only 18 adjusted targets. That's a problem. Now the question is why? Because that doesn't make sense, right? You can't have more targets than. So it's like the numbers coming back from. I mean, the targets should be higher than the receptions, and that's ultimately the problem here. And so whatever number this is coming back with, total receptions and total targets. Get receptions and get targets are obviously out of whack. So, and it says here that we got, what is get targets again? Go to implement, go to definition. And then we got to go to targets here. Now there's numbers coming back, so I think ultimately we got to figure out why we're getting weird. It's like TGT. Targets. Okay. So let's go look at Fred Jackson. So we're going to go over to here. Now, I could use cursor, but I don't know if I can even get it to do anything for me now. If it would even do, inline edits and stuff for me anymore. So, oh shoot, these things aren't going to show up because they're in the parent. Dang nerblets. I mean, I guess I wonder. I'd imagine cursor still works. I just can't use the chat anymore. That's really what it comes down to. Because it's like 50 a month for free, which is like 50 a month. I can do 50 a day. That's probably what I did. I did 15 a day. And that, my friends, broke it all. I just totally broke it. If this would work, maybe I don't have. But since I can't ask AI any questions, it's going to kind of limit me factor. Oh, this is different. This is the one I want. Interesting. It did delete all of my. Now, is it? It could be possible. Is it possible that I didn't? I needed to restart my. Like I put a lot of stuff in the chat. I could have just used up the chat screen. The tokens. I mean, I had a lot of stuff going in there, and since I had to do some big things, and it may have very well hit the token limit because tokens are what, letters? If you put a million letters, it's possible. I did a lot of lines of code in there. Maybe that's why it froze up on me because I had too many things in there. Maybe McMaybe a lot. I was going to take that call. I was thinking about going to play pickleball. Oh, okay. I got to explain what just happened. I have a I have a little crate under my desk, and it's a plastic crate that I throw my recycles in. It's just a little plastic box, and I rest my legs. I have my legs sticking out, and they're resting on the lip of the crate. And I just put my foot in a weird place, and a nerve shot through my leg, and it hurt. And it made just just shot through my heel because I have my heel resting on the plastic, and apparently I hit a nerve or something, and it just and I jumped. I had to explain because it could be awkward. Why did he just do? What was that all about? Yeah, I'm a little I'm a little out there sometimes. All right. Why are my playgrounds not showing up? What the heck? Show me my playgrounds. I know there's playgrounds in here. Oh, this is my ClickUp tool. That's not going to have any playgrounds. So for whatever reason, my chat totally blanked. I don't even know. Do I have any more chats? Um, let's see. Let's open up another. This is the one I was trying to get to. And FPFM Go. I got ClickUp, and I have. What is it? What is it? What is this? Oh, what are we doing? Let's go work on how about navigation provider.ts. Okay. We have two navigation provider.ts. I think that's why we have 26, because it's a total duplication. I just want to have dump that. That'll probably fix some of that problem. I feel like that's why it broke. I think it went and decided to create a bunch of duplicate files because it's stupid. And I should have. I was letting it still do stuff because it was creating all of it. I was like, it's gonna keep track of its own stuff. It loses track of its own stuff. One of those supposed to go away. You're supposed to be deleting one of those, my friend. Wow. I was gonna go do. Nope, wrong one. This one. All right, so I need to create. I have an output for him that is called simulator. I need to click up over here. So I'm gonna go back over here. This guy. Nope, not that guy. This guy. And we got to go with it. Fred Jackson. Let's go look at it, shall we? Fred. How did it know? We like totally, you're not even going to let me use anything else? Please correct the database. Oh, we're not connected? What? Hey, we're not. Right. So we got Fred Jackson here. Now, Fred Jackson's problem, we'll say problem, yes. He is on end receptions targets, and he also should have end receptions for throw, hit it line, drop. But I must not be using a reception calculator. So how many targets does he have? Receptions does he actually have? End receptions. Okay. End receptions. We have target 60. See? He was targeted 60 times according to end receptions. And that means something's wonky. Because how come? So even if we only do 0.125, which is I think what I'm modifying it to. So I don't even know if I'm modifying that one. Go see what my offensive skill. That's a skill. All right, so we got there was this is the mod. It's 0.125. But receptions BLS and targets BLS is the only thing we take out. But then we have adjusted, which just means oh, what's excluded targets? Oh, I wonder if that's breaking stuff. Because we're removing. Hmm. And in total targets, total receptions, it is 60 and 46. Something's killing his numbers because he's got receptions. He's like getting the full credit for his receptions of 46 because there are no BLS. What are the excluded targets? Excluded targets are poor throws, drops, or not drops, poor throws, passes defensed, um, some other stuff. And the adjuster targets BLS is still more than it's 1.75. Receptions BLS is 0, so those aren't going to have any effect. It's just that my oops, nope. 0 and 5. That's still fine. But 46 and 18. So something about the excluded targets is pulling down. I guess the question is, how many excluded targets do we have? Because if total targets is 60, and all I did is remove their their target BLS, which I don't even know what that is, but it's some amount. Is 5. So he's got an adjusted target BLS of 5. So I just added 5, but took out targets BLS. Fred Jackson is a running back. So what is 0.125? 5 would mean there was probably 0.25 is, yeah, 5 is a quarter of 20. If we go, wait, 1/8. So that would be 10, and then it's 40. So of his 40, I took 35 away, leaving him with 18. So excluded targets. So it's because I think I know what the problem is. I adjusted his targets without concern. In other words, some of the targets may have been reduced post. I think I need to exclude the targets before I take away stuff. That's what I need to do. Then I'll take 1/8 of what's left. Then I gotta adjust the target decliner. Ah, honestly. Oh, whoops, nope. I have the wrong number being addressed here. I'm doing this weird. Why am I doing it weird this way? I got to stop. That's just dumb. All right. No, what in my crazy mind puts the modifier first? That's just dumb. Then we only take it that. Okay, so let's see what that does. Does that fix my numbers? Didn't get an 8. I didn't do better than 87, which is still pretty high, but could be okay. Just run this a couple times because there's a lot of 99s when things are going wrong. Yeah, there's a 99 again. So it's somebody who's getting a skill value that's over 1. Julius Jones still doing it. Okay, so he's got 35. Target BLS 3.63 is higher than that, so we're fine. So we still got adjusted targets that are 12.63. Reception targets. Receptions. Which is But he caught. That means it couldn't have been an excluded target. An excluded target, like I said, is what else? What do we have in excluded targets? Because even if this reduced down to exactly that, these would be even. So it doesn't make sense. 4 throws, passes defense, and hit a line. Okay, so those are all. We'll see what this says. Gotta ask a question. KoFi blew up on me last time I used it. Makes it kind of difficult according to that it still counts as a hit at line. Out the window? Dude, that sounds terrible. Must be really bad. Yeah, my daughter and one of her best friends um, have they get migraines too. They uh, they they hate them. They hate them. Actually, one her friend actually had some kind of a prescription that she started getting that I guess helped her a lot. But it's a prescription specifically for migraines. I can't remember what it was called, but she was getting them so often. She started taking this stuff, and she said it worked. But um, yeah, it's a bum, man. I feel bad for you. I can't remember what it was called. I know my daughter likes Excedrin PM. She says it's one of the best over the counter options for migraines. But I've never really had. I think I've probably had them, but it's not like anything I get regularly. So this stat kind of bugs me. Hit it line. I don't think there's that many that get hit at line, but still, it's kind of bugs me. 4 throws, passes defense, and hit a line. So my apparently my stream ended on Twitch or something. It says the broadcast you were watching has ended. It's like it did. I don't remember. I don't remember ending. It reconnected. It must have reconnected or something. All right. So I still have problem issues. I got to figure out what my offensive skill here is doing. So even after I took that out, I'm gonna have to print. I'm gonna have to print some stuff. Let's see what, because we know that my targets, my total targets, and my total receptions are fine, and my excluded targets need to be subtracted from my total receptions. Oh, this is targets BLS. Oh, maybe that's the problem. If I do that, because the problem isn't going to be my targets BLS, but my total targets. I know what my total targets are. What are my nonsense? FNT dot. Right. Just let's just throw this number in here. I got to see what this is. How much is it affecting things? It's obviously a bad number for these guys. Just need to know what that is because it's causing me consternation. I totally took it out of the whole calculation. 25. 25. Cat Ocho Cinco. 73. 99. Okay, so we got a 99 even without that value in there. So who's getting the 99? Derek Schumann. Derek Schumann. We got BLS. It's a 5, so that's smaller. But we're still getting adjusted targets less than 5 point. How are we getting such a small targets? And these targets here, I mean, okay, I get that Schumann here only has, okay, wait. He has 11 receptions, or 9 receptions on 11 targets, which is perfect. But he's getting the full credit of receptions. Probably because he doesn't have any BLS. Oh, I wonder if the problem is they have target BLS, but he doesn't catch any. So when you subtract that from that, there's no adjustment. Our 0.125 of less than 12 is not really it's not really an adjuster. You got to have at least one. I think that might be part of my problem. I think some of these guys don't have any, or they have targets, but they haven't caught anything, so I can't reduce. I can't. How do they have no? Wait a minute. Do any of these guys have receptions BLS? Oh, look at that. None of these guys have receptions BLS. Not one of them has a reception BLS. What if my reception BLS is returning any values? Am I even getting a number back for receptions BLS? Receptions BLS. WR res BLS. Because I have some targets here. I mean, some of these guys have targets that are. I mean, he's got 1.25, and if that hits that means he's got about 12 or 20. Aaron Brown, you can't say he's missed every single reception BLS. I wonder if I change this to an R, capital R. I don't see it. Nope. None of these guys have an RS BLS. It's not correct. I'm telling you, not correct. No way. So WR, all right, what is the, because anybody who's got a significant number of adjusted targets like this is a significant number. I mean, that's even more significant. Kevin Boss. All right, Kevin, tell me what's going on, man. Fred Jackson. Fred Jackson, what do you have for BLS? He's got 33 BLS, so he should have some. WR Rec BLS, and then small REC. WR Rec BLS. There's no way I'm getting 0. That's not right. W capital that's targets. Receptions BLS. Well, I already changed this, but this shouldn't be the cause. Capital BLS. Capital RRVEC. Small one. Yeah, receptions. Yeah. Oh, that's supposed to be baby R. Now do we get some values back? Aha! We have values. We have values, people. I mean, where they're supposed to be. Oh, all that. All that just to solve that problem. So now it should start tweaking these numbers, which will bring those numbers down to smaller numbers. And we shouldn't get too many more those 99s. 50, actually, it might be too small a numbers. 50, not even 60, 60. All right, I think we're close. Let's go put my number back. This number needs to be put back in its position. And that's going to be total targets. It's going to get this subtracted from it. Logic was before that told me not to. It's just me overthinking things. And we'll try again. See if that raises my numbers. 51. 47 is still not very high. 48. 44. 40. I mean, I like if you're in the 50s, you're doing pretty good apparently. 55. Who's got the 55? Any board? Let's get to range. ID10T coder. How's it going tonight? Well, it's going, man. I'm trying to work out my hand skill, trying to balance it and getting everybody so that, when they have to make a catch, I have a valid scale on their hands. So it's getting there. I've almost got it worked out. I've worked out probably about a third of all the skills I need to work out. I've got tackle, injury, big play, hands, and ball protection. So, but I still have things like interceptions, passes. Did I do break tackle? I said break tackle. I have to do tackle. I haven't done tackle. I've got a number of them to go still. I have to do return skills for punt returns, kick returns, that kind of thing. Once I get all the skills done, I can start doing skill tests where I start matching them up to their counterparts and seeing if we're getting the right ratio-ish, because it varies, but get a good idea of how my skills are going head to head against each other. So when they do skill tests throughout a play, I can see if my numbers are coming out pretty good. So yeah, that's where we're at. And then I spent a good chunk of the early part of today, in fact, early part of this very stream, which I was supposed to stop and restart, but apparently I didn't. Um, I was working on a ClickUp add-in to my. I wanted it to work on this, so it'll work with my project management, so make it easier, a little bit more tied into my code. There are some ClickUp tools, but some of them don't work. They don't let you do the stuff you need to make them start. Like, and nobody was used. I mean, it only had 3,000 downloads, so it implied to me it wasn't very good. Of course, mine will have 0 downloads until I do it, and then I have 1. But I've only completed the first 2 of 4 phases, 5 phases. So on that, and I decided I wanted to get back to actually working on the app for a bit. So I'll have to try to finish that one either early part of next week. I do want it because I need something to tie in better to ClickUp, because ClickUp's it's too much of a detour for me. I want something that ties in, like, so I could actually put, I'm hoping I design it right, that like get hand skill, I can attach this to a ClickUp project by simply like selecting it, and it'll be on here, and it'll be like, it'll show the status of the item that you're on. And then when you're done, you can actually click on it and set the status. Hebit Engine Game Jam this week. Oh yeah, you know, I'm impressed by people who do game jams. So the fact that you're there, good job. I am intimidated big time by game jams, and the problem is, um, I can't imagine getting anything done in a day. In a day or 3 days or 2 days, whatever the game jam's length is. I cannot imagine getting an entire game done in that amount of time. I would be the guy who like opens Unity and spends the entire time just trying to get a dude on the screen. Yeah, it took me when I okay, I started working on Unity 3 months ago, 4 months ago, and again, as you've seen, I don't spend a lot of time in Unity, but I spent probably a good month combined of my development time so far on Unity. And when I started, it took me 3 days to get one model meshed, and this was using AI, meshed and animated and moving around on my field. And I'm by moving around, I mean I got it so I can make him run around in circles on the screen. So yeah, you guys who can make an entire game in a day, hats off, man. I mean, even if the games aren't like, releasable, it's still the fact that you were able to get a full end-to-end game type experience going in a day. That's impressive. So I think game jams, though, are for people who are graphically, they understand the graphic side of game creation. And me, I understand the logic side of application development. So creating a game that works off logic and code and backend and stuff, that's me. But that's not, but it makes for a robust, depth, strong backend service. What it doesn't make for is a cool looking application. And it certainly doesn't make for it quickly. And I am just not a graphics guy. I can visualize graphics, but making them come to life is so, it's like, I tell you, I think I've said it before. Every time I talk to people about game creation, I feel like I'm speaking to an alien. Oh, it's like, whatever, dude. That's what I feel about graphics sometimes. It's like connecting I have these cool images in my head, connecting that to this is Unity. Make cool images on Unity, and I'm like, but there's all this stuff in the middle. Where's all that at? Like, I don't know, I can't do it. And then I see these apps that people put out. They got all this cool coloring and water shading, and I'm talking about individuals who are playing with a game and they've got all this cool stuff going on. And I don't know how complex their games are, but the UI graphics. And I'm like, I wouldn't know where to begin. Shaders and meshes and I'm just so intimidated by that. The thing is, once I finally get all my back end working and all of my stuff working like I am, six sprites. That's pretty good. That's not too bad. Because some of those things take like to do a lot of animations. You're talking about hundreds of sprites. That's why I actually decided I was going back and forth between 2D and 3D, and I decided I was gonna do like a 2D animation on the field, so you have players moving around and they're just kind of in 2D screen. But then when you have closer views and players that are on your collection and your navigation and all the times when you're using them, there'll be a 3D model that kind of like stands and can be, because then they don't have to have a bunch of animations. They can have breathing animations, and that's kind of their thing. Maybe their head moves, small stuff. And then for the 2D, I would create some animations on the screen. So they would look like the character, but they would be small. Because you're looking at a football field. And the players are this big. It's like, do I really need that to be a 3D animated dude? That's a lot of animations to create for that. But ultimately, I'm like, you know what? Let's just get the game to work. So what I'm going to do first is get all of my logic done, get everything built, get everything going out to the front end, and then I'm just going to animate, or I'm going to run my animations where players are going to be on the field, and I'm just going to move them. Just this little block of no animation, nothing. They're just going to be moved. And I just want to see guys moving around on the field, and I'll just slide them around according to my motion. I won't have any animations, and that'll tell me if things are working, if things are kind of going where they should be. Just try to get the whole game working. And then I will spend really? They do 2D sprites from, that's a good idea to create 3D models and create 2D sprites from them. Because, it's easier to, you just move your guy and take a picture, move your guy, take a picture, move your guy, take a picture, have them. But I don't know. I've never, I have. All right. You made me wonder now. All right. You made me wonder. Let's do this. Okay. So make sure I've got my right thing. You've got me curious now, and I'm now going to check something. But I have to check it. I'm streaming, so got to share my check. Assuming it's gonna work. Maybe card. Maybe lady. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. Maybe, kind of, sort of. It says I'm connected. Come on. That's stupid. All right, well, maybe not. I don't know what's going on half the time with this phone link. So you're saying Clash of Clans uses. Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's go here. Oh, that's Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, I don't have Clash of Clans on here. I thought I had Clash of Clans. But now you made me curious, man. Oh, but you know what? If I start a game, It's going to take me a month just to get out of the startup window. Blah, blah. Won't be able to do it. It takes a month just to get a game going these days. I want to figure out when I release my game on Android, I got to figure out a way so people can just get into the game. Maybe, I don't know, maybe have highlights on things that show them how to do stuff. And if they want to know, they click on the highlight, it'll tell them. But just let them do. I mean, maybe somebody's already played the game. Why would they want to go through all that crap? I don't know. So many of these games force you through their month long. I mean, a lot of these games, truthfully, a lot of them. In fact, 80% of them, you can stumble your way through the first hour of play. Now, and then after a while, you're like, okay, how do I do this or that? Then there should be like little icons that if you haven't gone to them yet, little red dots or little blue dots or something that says this is something you haven't seen before, kind of thing that you can click on and it'll explain it. And you can get your explanations at your leisure. But so many of these games, you could spend forever. It's like, I don't want to go through a month of stuff. You made me want to see what Clash of Clans looks like. I think Clash of Clans uses Unity too. Thought I heard that Clash of Clans, or is it Raid Shadow Legends? One of them. Does Clash of Clans use? Oh, okay. Not built anything. Supercell developer. Oh, they have a custom engine. They use their own 3D engine. Uh, it, about Raid. What about Raid? Oh, Raid. Raid is the one that uses Unity. Raid Shadow Legends uses Unity. I knew one of them. That's why I have Raid on my phone because I wanted to see what they did. I don't have Clash of Clans though. All right, let's see here. So these guys. Okay, so those are your 2D sprites that pop up for this part of the screen. So they use 3D sprites as the play guys. They're the ones running around on the screen. Let's go with they've been waiting for me. They've been waiting for me all this time. After all these years, I mean, I feel bad now because they were waiting for me, and I haven't shown up till now. How many years have they been waiting for me? Man, that's got to suck. So these are your 2D characters. So the thing is, I want to do the opposite. I want to have 2D guys on my football field and 3D guys doing this stuff. I want this guy to be a 3D animated guy who just kind of sits there and waits. I mean, whoever's talking, whatever the character is, it'd be a 3D model. Oh, the guys on the screen are 2D also? I mean, I guess they could be. It's so hard to see. They're so tiny. Oh no, goblins quickly set up a cannon to defend the village. Let's see. Are you sure? They look pretty 3D-ish. Really? Because they're turning those corners with some pretty nice 3D. Yeah, maybe. I guess they are kind of tick 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 when they turn. I guess I gotta buy whatever that grass is. Place the cannon in the village. Um, okay. Chief, you can spend some gems to speed things up. Can I? War, goblins attack. Bring it on, man. Oh, dude, that cannon does not look that. Oh, so this is basically a kind of like a tower defense game. That's kind of nice of us to build gravestones, though, for all the goblins. Kill them. Oh, I feel bad for those poor goblins. Let's build a couple of gravestones for them. Hey, the buildings repair themselves. That's nice. I don't really want to play this. I just wanted to see how everybody moves around. So you're saying these guys are all 2D sprites. That wizard's pretty strong, man. He was sitting there, a cannon was shooting at him, and he took out the cannon, never got killed. That's pretty impressive. See what I mean? You have to go through all this stuff. You can't just like makeshift. I mean, granted, I probably wouldn't know what I was doing in this game, but so they made 3D models and made a bunch of sprites out of them. I mean, I guess that works because it's uh, uh, finished now. Elixir. Oh, elixir of completion. So here, I like that. Oh, hey, you know what? This is taking really long. Here, let me pour some of this elixir on there. Your house just finishes itself. The premise of that seems a little silly. Finish now. Let's build somewhere to store our gold too. Man. Okay, well, I don't really. There's so many games like these out here anymore. This is cool. I mean, it's a cool game. Don't get me wrong. All right. See, it's like I wanna. Building. Dude, I'm gonna have 20 of these guys. That's it. Now unleash those barbarians. Can I quit now? All right, barbarians, go take out the goblin horde. You can deploy multiple troops by holding down your finger. Goblins are like, dude, we didn't even do any damage to you, man. You're just killing us. That's not very cool. I mean, we came in and shot them all with a cannon. Then you come and destroy our home? Man, we didn't even know. If we'd have known you were going to be such jerks, we wouldn't have tried to come and take your place in the first place. Okay, I want to quit. Let's finish this another time. But you're right. It's kind of cool the way they do it. I do like that they have the 2D guys. So that's an idea. Try to create a bunch of 3D models, but I still have to create the animations if I do that, right? Because you have to create an animation to get the sprites in the motion of their 3D animation. It's like, for me, they're football players. They're just going to be moving up and down the field, a little bit of movement on the field. I mean, it's not like, but there's a lot of animations. You got to have a tackle attempt, a catch attempt, a throw attempt. Even if I only went with basic animations, I got to have running, catching, throwing, tackling, and some kind of touchdown celebration, right? Oh, and blocking. Got to have blocking. So, and being blocked, which are probably the same. Probably have blocking guys that look like they're being blocked until they're not. Basic animations. I don't know that. Hmm. Yeah. I I don't want. I got to not think about it. I'm still holding out hope that somebody will miraculously come along with lots of skill in Unity and go, dude, I love the concept of your game, man. Hey, do you need someone to help you build the graphics? And I'll be like, hmm? So you want to help out and get paid only in percentage of what the game actually makes? Because that's all I've got to pay. He's like, yeah, man, I'll be good with that. Let's do it. Eh. But, those miracle things. That dude who wants to work for free on a game that's not his own, just to help me make my game, probably not a lot of them out there. Okay, so skill values I'm seeing. Did I still get a 99? Oh, I got a 55. No, I think I got all the 99s fixed. So the max I'm seeing is 55 seems to be about it right now, which means I need to raise the I thought I saw a 61. There's a 58. 58, 58, 61. Still not bad. All right, so let's try setting this at let's see, skill value. Who's got the 61? Somebody here's got the 61. Oh, that's probably him. So 0.6, 61. All right, let's try 0.65. 0.65. This will allow my numbers to go up a little bit on some of these guys. $78. That's better, better, better. Better, 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 better. 78. Probably the same guy. Okay, well, everybody's 78. How is everybody a 78? Can't always be a 78. 70. Probably the same guy every time. Ooh, 93. This guy gets up there. Who's that? I mean, that might be okay. I don't mind a 93. I just don't want a bunch of 99s. Not 6'1". Somebody higher than 6'1". I guess it could be a 6'1". 6'1". Huh. Maybe it is the 0.61. So 6'1" is 93.38. Now the problem with this is I might have to raise my minimum because I don't know that I want people to be so bad that they're at 2.92. That seems really low. I mean, there are things that can cause a person to be like really low like that. Um, I would imagine it's somebody like this 0.09 or 0.03. Jonathan Strafer, he only had 10 catches, so he's got pretty bad reception bad hands. Are they all smoke, mirrors, and trickery? I don't think. I mean, I don't think they're all smoke. Well, okay. I mean, I guess what do you consider smoke, mirrors, and trickery? I think you know what 2D sprites can be a heavier load on an engine than 3D models. From what I've heard, depending on how many animations you have, how many uh, how many sprites you're using, it just sounds to me like a pain in the frickin' rear, man. That's almost more work than the model, but it's like creating the models, right? and then you got to do the animations. That's really what it comes down to. My problem is the design of my game requires 32 models. And that's only if I don't decide to do any variation in their body type, as far as, fat and skinny and all that stuff. Which I think there's small stuff you can do meshes and stuff to kind of make that stuff change, stretch them out and stuff. I don't know. I mean, there's stuff you can do to a model to make it tweak. But the point is, 32 models that I have to create. And then I want to create like mesh variations, right? Like I want to have like some dudes in the snakes be like maybe some blue snakes and some green snakes and some snakes that look like they've got poison stripes and like the dark bright colors and in their body, some meshes that are specific to the that species. So this way I can have like just dudes that look different, kind of like, people look different. You got dark skins and light skin and brown skin. I guess that's that's in the middle, I suppose. But, just variation. And that's what I would love to have. What is this for? Wait a minute, didn't I cancel that account? I don't even know what that is. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I know what this is. Okay, no, I killed this account. I just closed this account and they sent me a brand new card. Stupid people. They must have canceled it like right before. It must have already been in the mail because I literally like canceled it like yesterday or the day before. Your card is in the mail. Well, it's no good. Anyway, so it's a lot of work, and I'm trying to determine the most simplest way to get from point A to point Z, just for the at least for the beta release, and so I can start creating guys on the field and then slowly start animating them and do other things for the beta, like after beta. Because I don't plan to add, once I get to beta, that means I have all my functionality in. And at that point, I'm just trying to add graphics. And maybe I get basic graphics in. I want to get everybody in there. I want to start having them move around. And then maybe I start adding some animations. But that means all 32 of my models, I hope they're going to all be similar in body style. Like they're going to have arms and legs. It's football, right? Except for the snakes have a tail, which I don't know. They may be the last one I do because I have to animate that. I don't know how to animate. I looked at putting skeletons on these guys, and it looks like it's freaking work. All this is work, but I like this work, creating the numbers and the math and the formulas and making the functions call each other and interact and create cool outcomes and make it all do that stuff logically. My brain is having a heyday. I'm loving this stuff. I'm digging in there and making that stuff work and watching the numbers do this thing and and having players adjust and move on the field. Logically, I can do all that. But then you tell me to do the graphic stuff, and I'm like, no, it's so much work. And then I have other people coming along going, dude, I do not know what you're doing with all this stuff, but you know, I've been creating games, blah, blah, blah. A lot of the games that are created are very, they use the what do you call it? The physics engines, right? So a football game, almost all the games are they're physics based. Got players that run, they hit each other, they use colliders, and the players move according to the way that they've been hit, and they have animations, yes, but there's things that kind of control how they move based on the collisions. If a person's hit here, they have collider animations or things that happen and make the body move in certain ways. And there are even assets you can download that do stuff like that. I'm not doing any of that. That's Madden's problem. That's games like Maximum Football's problem. I'm not doing that kind of animation. I'm doing big win football animation. That's what I want. So it's basically going to have guys moving around in the field. They look cool. They get hit, they get tackles. There's not like, ooh, why. I'll have a few animations that kind of let them look like they're celebrating a little, doing things. But a lot of those animations are going to come later. I think I'm going to just, like I said, I just want to get people moving and make it better than a line going back and forth on the field. My goal is that the animations or that the simulations matter. So they look. I want them to be kind of interesting to watch because to me that's important. Football, people who want to play a football manager, aren't doing it because they love the idea of being in the office all day. you know, looking at, talking to players and never watching the game. The only reason they don't watch those games is because the games suck. So I was watching a real NFL game today. It was one of the Super Bowls. I can't remember. It was the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Dallas Cowboys. So one of the 70s Super Bowls. I think they played each other like at least two times in the 70s. They played. I know Dallas played Denver. They played Pittsburgh. That was probably 2 years in a row. And then I don't remember if they played Pittsburgh. I think they played them twice in the 70s. I don't know if it was the first two times they played or one of the first two times and then later. But anyway, I was watching to see how the camera angles work because, they use a real field. And I'm like, how are they getting the players on the field? Because I was like trying to get my players on the field. And I'm like, in order to see all the players, it's super tiny. Like your guys have to be really small. But I was using it on my phone, right? I was watching the game on my phone. And the guys look, they're solid size. They're big. They're taking up a good chunk of the screen. And I realized they're basically cutting the receivers off that are on the bottom of the screen. They're only showing you the first hash marks, midfield hash marks, and all the way to the sideline. So they're only showing you about 2/3 of the field, 2/3 of the width of the field. And then oftentimes they're showing you from an angle, they're pretty much always showing you, it seems like, from the front of the, I don't know, right to left angle. So if the team's running left to right, you're seeing them from the back. If they're moving right to left, then you're seeing them from the front. And that's just kind of how they move up and down the field. Now the camera, and if the throw is to a sideline guy, a receiver on the field, the camera will follow and it'll follow the ball and it'll get in front of the receiver or it'll, pivot and turn towards the receiver or whatever. They have the camera to move so you're not missing the play. But it focuses only on that. So the other guys on the field aren't even being seen unless the ball is thrown to them or something happens. So that's kind of I was thinking you could switch cameras, but that would be jarring, I think, to watch. Having like all of a sudden you have the other side of the field showing. So I think you kind of have to. You can maybe switch to an overhead cam or a end zone cam, but you couldn't switch to the opposite sideline because that would be weird. I have all four cameras. I have two end zone cameras and two sideline cameras. I don't have an overhead cam, but I think actually I was thinking I'd just have my end zone cameras not actually be in the end zone, like they would be 20 or 30 yards behind the ball, and they would just follow the ball wherever it's going, or depending on the ball's direction, I guess. But so they basically would be in position for the ball, depending, and the ball's always in the middle, 20 or 30 or 40 yards off. And then I have the end zone, or the sideline ones doing the same thing, where they're kind of just following the ball up and down the field, or left and right kind of thing. So that's my idea. I don't know how well that works. I'll be right back. So you may have noticed at some point or another that I don't know, I'm a Superman fan. And it all depends on if you've ever heard me talking about it or seen any of the stuff lying around my office here. But I had a little thing on eBay that I saw that was pretty cool, and I had it for my on my Alfster wish list. And so for Father's Day, my wife actually got me this off of eBay. It's this little race. It's a cheapy little race car track. But I collect a lot of the stuff I collect for Superman. It has to be 3.5 inches tall or shorter, small stuff. Because I have cases that I created some years back, and I sell them. Sold like 20,000 of these things. But they're cases that hold small products. So I have some up on the wall, and so they're really good for like Hot Wheels. So I've got a couple of different sets of Hot Wheels. Some of them are like Broncos themed, Denver Broncos, because I'm a Denver Broncos fan. Watch and my shorts and everything else around here, and a lot of Superman stuff that I have around here. So I have a lot of Superman cars and Broncos cars. And so I saw this was a pretty cool one on eBay, and it was part of this silly little track thing. And it's got this little thing you shoot, and it pushes the car up on the bridge. And Superman, this little dude, is supposed to be hooked on here, and it looks like he's kind of saving the car by picking the bridge up so that it runs off the other side. It does work. It's kind of cheesy. But the thing is, the Superman dude who's got this little hook on the back doesn't actually go on because these things are so poorly made. Half the time you can't get stuff on there. But it does kind of work. But ultimately, I didn't even want it for this little silly thing. I just wanted it for the car and the little Superman dude because I have all these little cars and Superman figures in my cases. And I thought, well, since I do a lot of miniatures painting and stuff, what I was thinking about doing, considering his pose, I was thinking about putting him on a little miniatures base and putting like a rock or something underneath him, some kind of piece of something to make it look like his foot is on it, and then have him actually, and then attach the car to his hands like this, and have him look like he's lifting the car, and then maybe put some little characters of other miniatures lying on the ground. If I could find some in reasonable poses that look like he's picking the car up so it doesn't land on these people. I thought that would be kind of cool. But so yeah, so that's why it's sitting on my desk. But it's kind of a cool car. It'd be cool if I can get it to work because it'd still be shorter than 3.5 inches. So I could put it in my cases, and it would just look like he's holding the car up. One of my creativity mind things. I don't know. One of the few things I can do that's creative is glue things together. So there's that. Um, so let's raise the minimum. I don't want people to have like a 1 on their hands. That's too low. Let's bring him up to at least a 33. I don't know. Seems like an arbitrary number, but those numbers all have to be control mods anyway. So the lowest number I should get is like 33. Okay. So so based on if somebody's a 0, they're going to get a 33, but nobody's a 0. But a 0.1 is going to be pretty low, so he's probably a 34.24. Can't get much lower than 0.1. I got a couple of 0.1s here. Oh, 0.1 and 0.01. Oh, a 0.01 is going to be the lowest. I'm surprised he's even a 34.24, to be honest. I do have a 99 on there, though. Who's the 99? Is it because I have a break here? Or is it because I squished him too low and he can't help go up that high? 1.7, 0.1, 0.16. Wait, did I have a 0.7? Oh, there is a 0.7 here. I gotta raise that. Let's go to 7.5. Who is a 0.7? Jason Witten. 94 targets, 84 receptions. Huh, interesting. Okay. Let's change that to a 7 then. I'll change some numbers. Because ultimately I shouldn't have 99s. I mean, it's possible given the absolute. Oh, good grief! Who the heck's higher than? Where's Jason Whittingham? He didn't go. He didn't go. He's still 99. Oh, did I not save it? I didn't save it. I actually should be stopping. I'm into my no work zone. I'm in my no work zone, and I'm hungry. I think I need to go order pizza or talk to my wife and see what she wants to do for dinner. 84, 85. All right, who we got? Who do we got that's an 85? I only have a 0.68 here. 77. I like that pretty good. 86. A minimum of 1. Can't have a minimum of 1. Wait a minute. What the heck? Minimum is 33. How do you get a 1? How would I, somebody's got a weird, somebody must have a weird number here. Six, two, three, two, two, six, six, two, two. How can I have Sean Moreno? What is his situation there? They don't have anything. He had 28 targets. 28 targets, no receptions. How does that even happen? Well, it's 28 receptions and no. Well, okay, something's totally broken with this guy. He's like he's just broken. I don't know. He's missing all kinds of stats. I may have to throw anybody out who falls into the zone. I don't even know how they get down there. It's just like he's got broken data. I don't know what to do with that. Because everybody should be above 33. That guy's got it too. Who else broken? Oh, it's still no Sean. So no Sean. So basically 1 is the lowest you can get because I have a situation that I don't like to divide by 0, so I make everybody a 1. So so they get to be a 1 even if there's apparently even if they're a 0. Which would be he's no good. I would throw out anybody who doesn't meet the minimum requirement value. All right, so I think we're good. I think I like my hands in this scenario. I'm getting up to some 80s. It's going to be really hard to master, but everybody's got room to grow a little bit if I want them to, but they got to meet the stats criteria. And 75 might be a little high. I don't know who's out there, but maybe I'll adjust it. I was thinking I might even have logic drivers that auto scale. So in other words, I'll set it at the max of the all-time best that I can think of, and that guy will be like a 99. But if I add more to the system, everybody will rescale if somebody goes above that number. So say the all-time best in the game should be 99. Everybody else is going to be something less than 99. That's the idea. So a new guy might come in and push your guy down, and that's just the way it goes. Ideally, I'm trying to set the number so everybody's working within the scale that allows me some growth so it doesn't automatically rescale all the time. So what I'm thinking of doing is even saying take the max and add like point blah 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 and don't reset unless somebody hits the max. So like if I add an extra whatever, and if I see that my ranges are this and somebody goes and beats it, then I like, all right, rescale it. and set it to, a couple knots higher. So everybody will readjust, but everybody adjusts on the same scale. So it makes it so that the game is always kind of working within the same balance. So the great players get to be great for as long as they can be. Anyway, so I got my hand skill functioning, I think, kind of working good. I've got it balancing testing, which is nice. It's getting numbers I kind of like. I'll be ready to start running those up against the other stuff. I've got the tackle skill. I've got the hand skill. I did the ball. I thought I did the ball security, right? Ball security. Where's ball security? Hand skill. Oh, these are my tests. This is my test page. Oh, wait, maybe it's not my test page. Oh, here we go. Ball security. There it is. Got ball security. I don't have pass blocking. I got to work on blocking. So I got a lot of stuff to work on. But now that I'm kind of getting my tests flowing, starting to understand how to get the tests. Because I was spending a couple of days just getting working test setups. But once I got a working test setup, I started applying it to my other skills and I just said, copy this test setup and do the same thing. And I've been kicking them out. So I still spend a lot of time on them because I'm doing a lot of time working on the numbers and getting the numbers to match and even getting them to load correctly. But once you get all the numbers to match and load correctly, I need to create a test that's going to go through and test all of my functions so that I have my data points are all pulling in the right data. And then ultimately, I'll have to do something that, start doing my testing skills. I'm looking forward to all that. I'm hoping I can get more progress next week. I will be working probably again either tomorrow night or Sunday. I don't know if I'll stream. If you like the stuff I'm doing, though, anybody watches this in post, if you're really interested in how this game is going, please follow, subscribe, and leave comments, man. Let me know what you think. Until next time, I'll probably be gaming tonight or tomorrow, but I'll be, if you're watching on YouTube, I'll be using my Active Mind Gamer channel. Until next time, God bless. Take it easy, ID10 Coder, and Nintendo, thanks for stopping